Hey! Hey! Oh my god. Hey to my one viewer. Why am I looking at my mic? Hey to myself. Sorry, I'm late. Hey, Jeans Wave. Okay, I'm not talking to myself. Who are you? Damn it. I got my mic today set up there, and I don't know, it's pointing more into my face than my webcam, so apparently I tend to look onto my mic when I want to look at you, Gene. How you doing? Yeah, so since the mic is up there today, I guess it's going to pick up less keyboard and less mouse clicking. Yeah, and I hope that works better. Yeah. You're an RPG Maker guy. Nice, me too. Since I'm making an RPG Maker game on the stream. Hey, thanks for the follow, and here's some party goals for you. Oh no, it's not you. It's it's the Hochschule Mittweida Gabriel Kind. I figured that out pretty quickly, by the way. Yeah, let me know what the audio is like today. Need to need to still optimize that from stream to stream. What, the chat? Oh yeah, I forgot to adjust the chat. That's right. Thanks. There you go. Oh my god, it's a moving chat. It's trying to attack me. Chat is using body check. Yeah. Right. Okay. Today's soundtrack for the stream is Unreal Gold, a game that I have never played, but I stumbled across the soundtrack on YouTube at some time, and I mean, I bought it at a bookstore and thought, yeah, that looks nice, and now it sounds nice, and that's today's soundtrack. It's 3.5 hours, so we might as well just make it through the whole stream with that soundtrack. So, Gene, are you have you any games out? And where are you from? So I wanted to show higher background audio. Okay, for the background audio. Mic is so loud. Okay, hopefully it's not. I've put some audio enhance. What is it called? Audio Verstärkung. I put that on as a filter on the mic, so I'm not sure how that will go. Okay, I got the desktop audio somewhere in between. Yeah, it's in. Boost not a good idea. Okay, I felt like it was a little too. Quiet last time. But okay. So now I'm not Yeah, I'm kind of clipping. Maybe. But I got a limiter on it, so I cannot really be too loud, can I? Deep A-type. Yeah, okay. I should have said this is the Deep A Devstream. I'm Jan, and I'm making this game to all eternity. And yeah, I wanted to show the GIF. Was it a GIF that I've shown last time? But honestly, I don't know where it ended up. Oh, I can get it from the Discord, I guess. Just to give you a point of reference again. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, it wasn't a GIF, it was... Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Perfect. So, these are some of our characters of the game. Oh, I should probably get rid of the... Stream is about to begin stuff. Yeah. Here we go. This is... I'm a professional. That's clear. Okay, so our characters are on a ice plate, and they try to get through this asteroid belt, and chat wasn't working at the beginning, so your message was not displayed anyway. For censoring, I used the block filter and moved the box manual, no motion tracking. What? The chat wasn't working at the beginning, so your message was not displayed anyway. What message are you talking about? Oh, you mean your stream? For censoring, you use the block filter, move the box manually, motion tracking. What box? What block? What are you talking about? Yeah, so our characters want to get through this asteroid belt, and they end up at this laboratory where they shoot people through the belt in those capsules, and of course they have to try it and see what happens. Oh, there's an asteroid that was left out of the calculation, and so they basically end up in this snow hell. Snow hell? Yeah. Yeah, okay, the chat wasn't working. Okay, it seemed to me like you were kind of reacting in a subtle way to my message, so but apparently I made that up, so anyways. Right. Let's have a look at what we did last time. You had no smile. You seemed a bit embarrassed to me, but maybe that was for a different reason. I don't know. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's... I need to change my graphic. To this, I think. Ah, yeah. I remember. Yeah, now I remember. So what we did last time was start implementing a gameplay element. By the way, Gabri, Mr. Mr. Child, again I looked at the mic. Mr. Child, see these footsteps? Okay, yeah. Look how oversaturated those footsteps are. Guess what's wrong with them? Okay, yeah, what we did was started implementing a gameplay element for this area, meaning our character here, Barbatus, hey Shoko, he can shoot grenades with his infamous submarine gun. And that's what we implemented last time. And in between streams, I actually corrected the position of where the grenade emerges. So it's coming straight out of the barrel right now. And also the explosion happens pretty much where the grenade hits the wall. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to start the stream with by having some fun with some particles. And meaning I wanted to add a particle effect to the grenade. Everything that I censor in my chat. So I guess we need another parallel process here. And call this grenade particles. I throw away Twitch emotes because I do serious lecture videos. What do you mean you throw them away? So, and what we need for this is the super awesome mighty command, get sprite position, that Gabri programmed for me and that I love very much. I don't print them in the chat on stream. Help a lot to reduce spam. Not much of RPG Maker event script left here. Well, at least not a lot picture commands. Because they are disabled. I didn't want to say retarded, but now I did. Okay. Okay, what? Create a new variable for the ID. Yeah, I'm mixing German and English. I don't care. Nate ID, ID, whatever. Set this to. So for creating particle effects where you need a lot of IDs, I tend to guess. Oh, I need to watch to not throw over my screen, diffuser screen behind me. It's just like I have very little space to move here actually. Okay, so for creating IDs, I'm guessing what I'm not using on a map usually. So I don't know. Usually I set it to 1000 and hope that nothing is there yet, and it's not like conflicting with any other effects. I mean, the chance on a map like this is pretty low. For the battle system, I have to use a different workflow for this, because otherwise effects would start overriding each other suddenly. Okay, what position can we use? Can we use the... I guess, yeah. I guess we can use the... No, we can't. I'm too lazy to think about if it's conflicting with those positions, so I'm just creating new variables. Oh wait. No, I'm not creating new ones, I'm just using... I got those supposedly reusable variables, like those right here. And usually I go with those if I have something like that. Excuse me. So same thing like for the ID. I usually tend to guess if there's anything there yet or not. So if I ever revisit the map and forgot what I used, that might be a problem. But as you know, it's pretty stupid the way RPG Maker is working with variables. By the way, can you use local variables in your RPG Maker versions? Would be interesting. Right, so I don't have to name them, I just use them. Yeah. This feature is planned for the Easy RPG engine. Newer engines have 4 self switches, but what is IIRC standing for? No self variables. Self switches. That sounds weird. If I remember correctly. Right. I guess I read that more often recently, and I never really knew what it meant until now. So let's get into the particles. So how did you feel about my suggestion having a preview option for the translating tool? I'm I'm super unconcentrated. Unconcentrated? That sounds weird. Unfocused. Got my dictionary. Oh, but it exists. Inattentive. Unfocused sounds more natural to me, but okay. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing right now. So this goes to, yeah, this is the ID at the position of that. Right. Self-switch is a local variable since RPG Maker XP you have 4. Why 4? Why not infinite? Which is there are no self variables, yeah, which is ridiculous. RPG Maker is kind of stuck in the year 2000. Well, we would have to program the tool first. Will be part of the editor coming in 2021. Oh. It sounded like the tool was somewhat ready to me. Since I want to use it, I have to use it. Translation feature is somewhat ready, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, everything is better than somehow extracting the messages from the game and implementing them again afterwards. Even if I have to, like, read everything again. I don't care. Well, I do care a bit. Right. I guess I need 4 conditions for every direction again here. Okay, focus. What's wrong with me today? Let's go and add this. So I'm starting at 1000 and adding 1 with every particle and throwing in a weight of, I don't know, 1/10 of a second. And I'm inserting the ID here and here. Right. Direction. Yeah. As I learned from you, I can just look at the numpad and see what number stands for which direction. So I guess, right, if it's the, I just need to know which way it is rotating right here. So I guess so 0 would be 4, 2, Okay, I can just look it up here. Yeah, minus 90, 180 and 90. Okay. This should be working to some degree, I guess. Cannot see anything that would point against it. So I just need to, now I just need to activate the effect. Somehow my brain cannot read code today. Don't know what that is. Okay, I'm activating it here. And turning it off. Turn off the particles. Right here. So this is basically the grenade, fly, and collision event. Works fine. Totally fine. Except for that it's not visible. Oh yeah. Of course I don't want to get the position of the particles to display the particles, but the position of the G. Get the position of the G. Whee! That makes sense. Totally not. Okay. Let's add a fade. An opacity fade. Like, I don't know, half a second maybe. So Barbatus will be on a solo mission later. It's kind of a solo mission, yeah. I mean, I cannot really talk about who's who's in the party right now at this point in the game. Where's my mod? Wanna become famous? No, I don't. Go away. Yeah, it's a solo mission for this. How do I give you mod? Can't I like type mod exclamation mark mod and then the name or something? Let me know and I'll do it. Okay. So yeah, Barbatus is on a solo mission right now in the snowfields right here, and actually, yeah, Actually, I guess I can tell you this. So, in those two capsules, there's Barbatus and Ramirez, and yeah, as you can see, they collide and they both crash into the snow. That's all I can say. And first, you take over control of Barbatus. Yeah, event. Okay, let me try that. Mod. Wait. Mod. HSMWGK. I hope I don't have to set the name in brackets. Yeah, it worked. I did it. Right, this should be looking way better. Well, kind of. Not really, actually. Still looks weird. I don't know. I don't really know what effect to apply to that. I mean, I could make like I could color the particles, I guess. You have my sword. Yeah, you got a sword now. Congrats. Well, that's a nice grenade turd. Okay, let's color the particles. Set sprite color. So, Gabri, what will be your contribution to reviving the RPG Atelier? Oh my god, what the? That's black. It's pretty black. I guess they have to start with a lower saturation from the start. Not saturation, opacity. So set opacity. $120. I guess I cannot make them black because it looks like a weird shadow. But I also cannot make them white because they're pretty much invisible on the snow, right? I never really felt welcome in the MMX. It's like most orcs, they have their gang and don't want strangers. Yeah. Me too, kinda. Yeah, see, their white particles are invisible. Yeah, that's the main reason for not liking the MMX. They censored the pee animation. Yes, there is a peeing scene in debate. And of course, the peeing itself is, like everything in the game, realized with the help of I'm looking at the mic again. It's embarrassing. With the help of particles. Someone at rpgmaker.net wrote a funny comment on that GIF, something like, because you cannot see his Ramirez's front there, you just see the particles like flying around, and someone commented like, I suppose he's like, what's it called? Polishing his fingernails or something like that. Nägelfeilen. Rasp, filing down, yeah. Something like that. Okay, let's give the particles maybe a color that makes sense in terms of as if they're like oh my god, I cannot explain this. Sort of a fire-like color, you know? So maybe some red and some, I guess that makes yellow, right? I never really know how to mix colors. There's a lot of guessing involved. And also let's make them fade way quicker. When will be your Arm to Cast episode? I don't know. Maybe I don't have that much of a story to tell. Oh, that's nice. Except that I'm making this game. I guess it might be a good idea to be there on an episode when the game is finished. That might be worth talking about. Yeah, I kind of like that. It looks a bit like the grenade has some kind of explosive glow around it. But I wanna make it a bit darker. So maybe let's try to get something orange. And I also want to try to scale it a bit. Just want to see how that looks. Whoops. Looks alright to me. I feel like they're fading too fast. Yeah, but it's a nice format that Rick and Maturian created there. a nice idea. And I just downloaded the second episode, and I'm curious what was it, an X mod from the MMX, what he has to say. Also, since I from the Quartier. All right. Since I implemented the recoil animation, he cannot run after the grenades anymore. But I feel like the scaling looks weird. Let's get rid of that. In the Quartier, there was actually a... Well, first of all, when I never had a independent art account there. I had a different name back then. But I occasionally visited the forum, like in the last couple of years, and at some point I noticed there is a account called Independent Arsch. And yeah, that was kind of interesting that apparently someone had so much of an interest in me that they created this account and dedicated their name to me, and apparently expressing their hate. Yeah, that's that's kind of podcast worthy, maybe. Yeah, or people being pissed of panty looting. By the way, I decided that there has to be at least one panty hidden somewhere in this snow dungeon, but I don't know where yet. I talked about it in the last stream, that this place is actually, or should logically be, free of any civilization, but for some reason this gigantic pyramid is standing here. I don't even know how it ended up here. I just felt like, okay, I want to do a pyramid, and so I did. Yeah, but so apparently there had been some kind of ancient civilization at some point. I have no idea how they ended up here. Because according to the what's it called? According to the lore, this place, this gigantic ice plate, consists only of frozen water. So I don't know how any ancient civilization would have brought stone here and built this pyramid. But, I mean, we can make something up, I guess. Yeah, something like the panties of the pharaoh. Or the panties of the... What? Wait, was Cleopatra? Was she a pharaoh too, or was there a different name? Was she for that? Is a pharaoh or only male? Yeah, but something like that. We can I guess figure something out and then implement it. Where panties could be in this place. So okay, let's leave the particles for now. I guess I can work with that for now. Was ein Pharao so unten drunter trägt. Yeah, what kind of underwear did they have back then? And for how long did they wear them? Okay, I guess I don't really have time for reading all of this right now, but you can summarize it. Or yeah, Tutanchamuns Unterhosen sind bereits eingetroffen. Vorsichtig hat die Restauratorin eines der etwa 3400 Jahre alten Leinendreiecke, die vor 96 Jahren im berühmtesten Grab der Welt gefunden wurden, waren ausgearbeitet. 145 sind es insgesamt. Teils waren sie gefaltet, teils nicht. Die gefalteten sind von Tutanchamun getragen worden. Wir konnten sogar das Waschmittel analysieren. What? Okay. That's interesting. So now you can Google Cleopatra's underwear. Yeah. I mean, if you... That's for the case where you assume that this was actually a grave. We could, of course, make up some theories that it's something else. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. So, yeah, I spent an hour with nothing but particles, I guess. So the main thing for this stream is supposed to be creating destructible objects for the map. And they are going to be events, obviously. Otherwise it would be really hard to make them destructible. What's the difference? Okay. And for that, I first wanna sort of reserve or allocate some event IDs. And apparently I have already used quite a lot of events on this map. And I wanna... Shut up! Why? That's so annoying about newer Windows versions. They talk to you without being asked. Okay, I first want to find event ID, event number 1. Okay, that's a bit complicated. Here's number 2, here's number 3, where's number 1? Okay, for now I can get rid of 5, 6, 3, 97, I'm not so worried about. I don't even know what that is. I thought the permit consists of only one. Apparently it doesn't. Let's see. Already been a week or so. Ah, yeah, that's the entrance. Right. Oops. Where's number one then? Is it a tree? No. Ah, it's that. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to move those over here. And then delete some more events. Just to be able to access the IDs. Let's go for, I don't know, 30? 30 maybe. So is that all? Oh. Yeah, this one's 82. What's that? 80? Okay, but that's 4, so I gotta move this one too. So if I create an event now, it should be at ID 1. Yes. But actually, I guess it's a good idea to actually create the graphics for the destructible object first, because I want to like create 30 events now, and would be kind of stupid to not set a graphic for them first. Yeah, so the reason for this kind of event management process is that I want the objects to start with ID 1. So later in the collision event, I have to read out the IDs in order to make them collide, and then it's convenient if you have like a consistent start for the event ID. So if I would be making another map right here, then this would be kind of convenient to start at the same event pretty much. Because the problem is, as you know, the editor is assigning the IDs automatically, and I don't really have an influence, so yeah, and there's no real other way to kind of read out oh my god. To kind of figure out the position of the grenade and whether there's a certain object, certain event colliding with it. I hope you get what I'm saying. Otherwise, feel free to ask what the hell I am talking about right now. Okay, let's open up GIMP. Oh, I guess I'm I still have some some filters applied to my webcam? Let's have a look. No. I don't. It just looks so desaturated at... oh, maybe it's in properties. No. Looks kind of normal. Is that standard? Apparently. Great. Only relevant option is exposure. Is there an exposure handle right here? Not really. Camera settings. What do you mean? Yeah, that would be convenient, I guess. Apparently it doesn't work for my camera. Maybe there's a filter for this. But I guess I was already looking for that earlier. Yeah. Whatever. Hello? What's the fucking matter? Hey Gimp, what's up? "25 years of Gimp? Really? Is it really so old? Didn't really expect that. I mean, I've been using it since, I don't know, 12 years, 13 years, something like that. Wow, that means they could have already been using that when they made like FF7 or something. Okay. Oh, there you are. Great. It's only 5 people ever since? Yeah, they're of course they cannot reach those standards, but for the most part it's alright. And there's some stuff they added recently that I was really missing out on, I guess. Like for instance, the there was this filter back then. I guess they got rid of that now, called iWarp, which was the equivalent to Photoshop's Liquify, and now they got, don't even know what's called, warp transformation. Yeah, okay, and that's basically the same thing as Liquify, so you can just like warp your image as you want, and it works just as fine as Liquify, I guess, because in the previous version called iWarp, you had this tiny little window that you almost had to guess what you were warping at. Plus some other things they added. For instance, I just recently found that they have this one, symmetric painting. So you can do stuff like tiles pretty well. See, that's actually the function I bought. I never know how to pronounce it. Aseprite. I think that name is kind of weird, but I guess you know what I'm talking about. That pixel art animation program that everyone is pretty much using today. Yeah, but they got this tiled mode here too now. Don't even know for how long. Sometimes, I mean, a new feature might be added and you don't even notice. Sprite. Yeah. I think it's being spelled a little differently. This is how many chipsets I've created so far. Kind of. I mean, some of them are a bit less in there. There's just a few tiles on them sometimes. There's not too much on this one either yet. I mean, what is that name even derived from? I don't really get it, honestly. Okay, let's maybe look at some reference too. So, what do we have here? Ace Sprite? Ace Sprite? What? What? So, I wonder what shape. I mean, basically, I'm going to make snow piles now. That's it. Why can I not? Ah, there you go. That's not it. Okay. Whee! By the way, Ace Sprite is for free, but you can buy it on Steam. It's for free. Not that I know of. mean, I had to pay for it. At least I did. You're sus? You are sus? Hey, Caesar! Yeah. Come on. What's up? I was close to asking, how do you know my name? So, are you coming from Reddit, Caesar? Let me just grab this and move it over here, and that's basically my color palette. It's super shiny and saturated, because this is a happy game. Come on with all the good things. For example, don't make that face. Okay, I will stop making it right now. See? Okay. Oh, that's why it looks so gray. I'm on, yeah, 75% opacity. Is this a good shape for a snow pile? I guess it is. I mean, I guess it's a good idea to keep it at a width of 16 pixels. Maybe it's a bit too edgy. Okay, maybe I should be looking up some reference, some no piles. Yeah, that's not exactly what I'm looking for, because these are artificial piles. I want natural piles. Snow landscape. The thing is, though, why would they even pile up if no one's there? You know? Why would a pile like this just stand around there? There's no real logical explanation. You have ideas for what? For the for where the piles come from? Well, then, let us hear them. I'm always open for ideas. Okay, let's just, I'll just give this some shading, and then I'll see what I'll do with it. Although I feel kinda clueless right now. Yeah, let's give it maybe some bulges right here. Can you send links? I don't know. I guess you can. Yeah. Try it. So, are you an RPG Maker guy too, as someone earlier titled themselves? Yeah, that looks alright actually. Whoops. There's not a lot of contrast, but that's oftentimes the case for snowy environments, I guess. You can put a natural phenomenon like what? What the heck is that? Laub. Let me just Google that, or Bing that. I don't know why this search engine is configured on this browser. Glacial runs. Okay. Oh, you're not an RPG Maker guy. You're a strange person. Now that's interesting. It feels almost like you've been in a stream before, back when I streamed like over a year ago. Is that possible? Yeah. Okay, we have Yukulo. Right, it seems to be some kind of natural phenomena, but I can't really see how it is shaped. There's a great diversity of pictures, and I'm not sure yeah, what it looks like, but it doesn't really matter. It's maybe a good idea to keep in mind that there could be some like icy objects there too, you know? It's a tongue twister, yeah. So have you been in a stream back in 2019? Als Gletscherverlauf veraltet Gletschersee. What? Gletscherseeausbrüche bezeichnet man das plötzlich durch natürliche Vorgänge hervorgerufene Entleeren eines unter einem Gletscher befindlichen Sees in Form von Flutwellen. What? Connection? Yeah, okay, so I guess that makes... That's a Jukulau. Okay, whatever. I mean, there's gonna be... What we also are going to be making is an ice bridge. A collapsing ice bridge. Precisely. So it's going to be across this gap. This is actually a cliff. Let me look this up. Spalte. Cleft? Crevice? I don't know. You know what I mean. But yeah. There's a cleft there, and there's gonna be an ice bridge across it, and it is going to collapse when you set foot on it. Okay, but the discussion around the thing that you mentioned, Caesar, reminded me that there could also be, like, I don't know, just rather icy instead of snowy objects to be destroyed. So maybe that's what I'm going to be making too. The problem is ice is super hard to make. These natural phenomena with unknown names are very recurrent to use in games. I see. So yeah, I guess I should give this one a sort of an outline too, because the problem is with these snowy environments, everything's white. And because Deep 8 is a low saturation and rather low contrast game, and no outline game, that's why it's sometimes hard to, yeah, to, you know, to make the map easy to read. And that's why the log there is having this kind of outline-y thing. That doesn't look too natural to me. Yeah, this is. I pretty much knew that a snow area would be challenging. So as you can see, for instance. Right here, everything has some sort of outline, so it's easier to read, which is a good idea, but it's somehow not the way I do stuff, at least not in Deep 8. Or at least I started doing it differently, and now I'm kind of like I don't want to say trapped by my earlier decisions, but I don't know, at some point you just have to stick with the way you started something. If you don't want to do it all again. Yes, that's the author of Felsarbor. There isn't an English translation, is there? Only a French one? Okay, maybe let's give this some more contrast. And also maybe Maybe I could give it some... maybe not, no. I thought of giving it some like sort of creases right there, but I don't think that fits very well. Yeah, so how come you played Felsauber when there's only German and French version? Okay, before I continue, I wanna save this to a char set, because I haven't saved anything of it yet. Okay, where am I going to put this? My char sets are kind of messy sometimes. Maybe there? Okay. I'm just realizing another shortcut that I frequently use that I haven't implemented in on this computer yet, which is indexed colors with 0 and RGB with 9. Oops. Yeah, because when working on a char set, I tend to switch from one to the other quite frequently. Yeah, so maybe I'll make some kind of icy object later, but for now I wanna start implementing this one and make it work. See if it actually even works the way I'm imagining it. And yeah, there it is. Let's fix the graphic, although that might not be necessary. I want to see how they look when I like throw a bunch of them together like that. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, the upper part is still barely visible. I guess I could emphasize the outline a bit. Yeah. maybe throwing in some of those bluish toned pixels in there too. Yeah. Yeah, that was the author of Felzarbor. I wonder when they would... I mean, the guys who made Crosscode, the screen I just showed was from. I wonder when they will actually start making a new game. I mean, possibly they did this, but as far as I know, they were still working on Crosscode like 2 years after the official release. They were still adding stuff mostly. Yeah, they look alright to me. For now. Maybe fixing this part a bit. Yeah. Alright, get rid of those for now. Got my graphics set. Now, of course, I need a new page with an empty graphic. And I need a switch. And I guess I need 30 switches now? I'm afraid so. I mean, maybe let's go for, I don't know, 20 for now. I'm not sure if I need 30 destroyable events. That's a bit too crazy, maybe. But I'll leave the space for 30. So let's call them Snow. Oh, and also I want the switches to be automatically activated when a certain event ID is being destroyed. So, for instance, let's maybe start with at 2301 pseudocode power. What do you mean pseudo? It's this is... I'm a professional, okay? Yeah, let's start calling them snowpile1. So, in order to not have 30 conditional branches in my script, I want to activate the switches by pointers. So when event 1 is being destroyed, then switch 2301 is being activated. So let's just create like 20 of them and name them accordingly. I mean, if you guys know any better way to do this, then let me know. It's not like the funnest part about this. well, DNRPG is kind of old, but Deep 8 is not exactly running on DNRPG. It's running on well, the plugins I'm using, they are derived from DNRPG plugins, but actually Deep 8 is running on the Easy RPG player, and Gabri, aka HSMWGK, modifies the Easy RPG player for me in order to to be able to use those plugins. Okay, Snowpile 1. So I'm creating 20 now. 5, 10. Maybe I should be moving them up all the way. So that's 10, and that's another 10, and that's another 10, but these are just the reserve, the backup, so to say. Apparently you can say reserve too. You can say cushion too. I guess that's a different meaning. Yeah, whatever. So I'm only going to assign the switches for the first 20 right now. By the way, is my keyboard and my mouse still any annoying today? I wonder how you would do this in a game that is using a proper programming language or something. Would you also need like a switch for every object that is being destroyed? Probably not. I mean, the thing is, I could use like something like change event location or whatever. That would get them out of the way, but they would reappear after a teleport. Easy RPG editor has to offer the possibility of making massive changes, changing some variable switches for others, changing some variable switches for others, instead of changing it one by one. Yeah, this is stuff that needs self switches. Stupid name, let's call them local switches variables. But you'd still have to name them for every single event, right? I mean, I'm not exactly sure, Caesar, what you mean by making massive changes. I mean, I can make sort of massive changes by activating or deactivating a certain range of switches, but that's not any useful for this case because I wanna I need the option of disabling every single event at a certain occasion when a certain event is not event, when a certain thing is happening. So, for instance, if you shoot at it, and I couldn't think of a different way of doing that, except for having a switch for everything. So, but that's why I'm wondering how games outside the RPG Maker universe would do this, because it seems overly complicated to me. Well, they are local to the event. So you make a start condition, local switch is on, then you copy paste them and don't need any changes because every event has their own local switch. And for code sharing, use a common event call. Was this fixed in here? Right. Let's move this one here. So the important thing for me to remember is not cutting out those events and inserting them somewhere at the map, because then the ID is being reassigned. So I have to move them with the mouse. In outside games, you would have an array out of objects, and then you just loop through the array and set visible equals false. So almost as RPG Maker, just less copy paste. Yeah, right. That makes sense. If every object just would have like an option for visible false, then that would probably make things easier. Just like a meta variable that's either 1 or 0, and if it's 1 then it's true, and then the event is invisible. Without assigning a switch first and having all this switch garbage in your switch database, whatever. Imagine that when you open the window of variables or switches, show picture among others, you'd have a drop-down menu to apply that change to the next X lines of the same type. I guess that's stuff that needs mockup. But yeah, something like template event, and when you change the template, all events that inherit the template get the changes applied. Yeah, something like that. But as I said yesterday, I mean, there's probably a lot of stuff that could be improved in RPG Maker, but still, the stuff I want to do, I can do with it. Some stuff could be more convenient, and without certain modifications on the player or certain plugins, I would have probably given up by now. But yeah, it's working. Yeah, make a mock-up, Caesar. Do it. I'm turning on the light now. I guess I have to configure the color of the webcam now. Do I? I mean, I look pretty yellow. So let's just... Maybe let's just go with that for now. That looks alright to me. Okay, let's see if we can make this baby fly or whatever. Guess when the editor is released, I have to make a stream about it. Is anyone currently working on the editor? Just a question. Okay, let's bring back the events that I saved on the other map earlier. This is the entrance. Guess that's what it was like, right? Yeah. Although I feel... no, I guess that's right, yeah. Just need to bring the blocking events back. Oh, by the way, the stream is in perfect 16:9 ratio this time. Yeah. We figured out that Twitch is correcting the aspect ratio, and therefore it was a little bit distorted last time. Since you are not answering, I guess no one's working on the editor right now. Yeah. I need to find a solution for this event blocking the way right now, because this is displaying the pyramid, and yeah, you cannot get past this right now, and I have to find a solution for this later. But let's worry about our snowy piles right now. Okay. Here's our collision event. Let's see. What are you doing? Okay. I'm inserting a comment right here because I like to separate this part from this part, because this is like the explosion, and this is like the, what you call this, loop, where the script is tracing the movement and looks for collisions. So now we have to teach it to look for snow piles. Okay. I guess I can just... Yeah. I'm not sure how big this is going to be, but creating a separate segment for this too. So I guess I again need the coordinates of the, not of the player, but of the grenade. Ah, there. Yeah. So again, I need to get the sprite position to find out if the grenade is any near a snow pile. And then I basically just have to get the event ID of that position. I can just save that in some like random variable as I did before. Maybe this one, I don't care. So if, let me think. Yeah, and now I need to a range from 1 to 20. So greater than 0 and less than 21. So I got that range. And then I'm just disabling wait, I'm just disabling a switch with the variable of, I guess I can use the same variable. Just have to add 2,300. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's gonna be some more to it, but I want to see if it works like that first. If this is going to work now, I'd be very surprised, honestly. But because usually there's at least 1 or 2 things missing. See? Not working yet. Okay, let's see. What could be the problem. So like I did before, I'm just going to display the values of the variable. Right. So this should be 1. When it passes the pile. Okay. I didn't even come across that part. Oh, maybe it should be inside the loop. Just maybe. Yeah. Come on. You're inside the loop. What? Why is it 80? Why are you 80? Give me the position of the grenade. Okay, where is the pile located? 24, 24. Perfect. So 28, 20. Yeah. Right now you should be 1. Then why aren't you? Thanks, Caesar. I guess I have to look that up later. We're going to have a coffee break in like 5 minutes or so. I just wanna solve this problem right here. Get event ID at position 24, 24. It is 1. So why isn't it getting it? Could anything else be interfering with this? I haven't used 205, have I? No, just 1 and 2. Okay, it's jumping back up right there. I mean, why is it even 80? It should be 0. Unless some other event is using it, which I don't think it is. I'm confused. Let me see if it's 80 right from the start. Nope. Oh, I know why it's 80. It's 80 because that's where... No. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, shit. Now I know why it's 80, because the collision event is moving along with it. So I've shown this last time, so if I give the collision event a graphic, then you can see it moving along with the grenade. And I had to do that in order to be able to know what terrain the grenade is on. Even more insane with Maniac Patch. What exactly do you mean? So the snow picture, oh, the snow picture command. Yeah, I don't know exactly how the Maniac patch works. I guess I can easily, sort of easily, fix this by moving this up right here. Meaning this is the first thing that is going to be checked. Thanks, Shoko. Yeah, I taught Nightbot some tricks. So now the first thing it'll do after the sprite has moved is checking the event the sprite is on right now, and after that the collision event is moving onto that position and is checking for the terrain. I guess that could work. Let's see. Yeah, right now it's 0. And now it's 1. It was 1, at least. It was 1 for a moment. So now I just have to teach it to... Is it even coming across this? Yeah, it does. It's just not turning off the pile. Why not? I'm almost there, guys. Bear with me. Well, you know, the new part of the mockup could be implemented in other pop-up windows like switches, vars, and more. Yes, explore my commands. What are you expecting when you call for help exactly, Gabri? Okay, is it? Alright, I don't know too much about Twitch conventions. Let's see. Yes, that is correct. And now please turn off that pile. Oh, why? What? Why is that pile 20? Where's pile 1? Sounds weird. Okay. I guess that's what, because I copy pasted the switches there. Okay, now it should work. Are you ready? Ready to see the pile disappear? It's about to happen. Oh, it's gone. What? Oh, yeah. Of course it is gone if I move it up there. Yes! I've done it. Party. For a second I thought we would be stuck there because of the conflict between terrain and event. What happens when yeah, it's of course not exploding yet. That's what I have to do now. But yeah, it's those few lines enable me to make piles disappear. That's great. That was the main thing of this stream, so you can leave now. I succeeded already. The thing I wanna take care of now is that if one tile explodes, did I say tile? One pile, I mean, explodes, that the other piles around it explode as well. I'm not sure if I can do that very easily. And of course there's going to be particle effects and stuff when a pile explodes. Let's just make it explode like that. Yeah. Nice. It's quite a big explosion, actually. Okay, we're having a coffee break. 10 minutes, 50 minutes. Actually, yes, you can use get event ID to get all neighboring events, and when there is an event, call a page on it. And when there is an event, call a page on it that is responsible for exploding them. Not sure I can comprehend. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure I would know a way of doing this. I just don't know yet what it looks like exactly. But we'll see. I'll see you in a minute. Damn. Welcome back. To myself, I guess. Oh my god, that's lit. Okay, let me try to read the last comments. Yeah, thanks, Gabri, for your effort. I will try to make up my own solution, and then we'll see how it goes. The idea is basically every snowpile event has a page 2, and on page 2 you have the logic for explode. To find adjacent, I don't know, snow piles, you get the current event position and then just query for the event's top left, right down of it. When there is one, call page 2 on it. Yeah. I guess I kinda understand where you're going with this. Not sure if I can picture it in every detail, but so you mean every snow pile gets like a parallel process on the second page, and if this one is being destroyed, the parallel process is being activated and is looking for piles surrounding it and then flushing them, sort of. The problem that comes to my mind is how do you deactivate that again? Because you would need another witch for every event that is deactivating the parallel process then on, and set the event to page 3 or what? Don't forget massive changes. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to read that other message. At least I hope that there was an event function that can query by variable. If not, well, wait for easy RPG editor. Okay. At least I hope there was an event function that can query by variable. You create a page that is never launched, normally just via call event, and this is used to put the code. Ah, I see. Let me think. Wow, my stream seems to be very, very famous already if all those bots are spamming. Alright, so this would remain at action button, and And then, yeah. So I would basically, from here, I would call... I guess I would have to call event, map event, oh yeah, right. So I could call the second page of the event that is being destroyed at this giving moment. Yeah, this giving moment, exactly. It's a giving moment. They use Unicode combining diacritics to bypass spam filters. Whatever. Though you can fight this by decomposing the Unicode characters. I see. So for your solution, I would have to add this to every second page of every pile, right? Well, to be honest, that seems to be a bit complicated for me, or at least I hope I would be able to find an easier solution. Is there a get event ID at event command? You can get event ID. What do you mean at? You can get the event ID at certain variables. What? I mean, you pass in X and Y, and it returns the ID of the event at... Yeah, that's exactly this. You pass in X and Y, and you get the event ID of the event at the given position. That's what I'm doing. I mean, that's what this is based on, pretty much. I get the event of the grenade sprite, and then I check the event ID at the position. Well, what I have in mind is more like something it's more like something that is like checking the environment. Although I'm not too sure about how that would work yet. Like, I would want the grenade to destroy everything in a range or at a distance of one tile. So if the grenade would like explode at the position of the hero right here, then this would be the range of destruction, pretty much. Although I almost fear this would like destroy too many piles at a time. So I'm not exactly sure. I guess that would require a different workflow in the first place. And also I want, you know, if like a pile is standing next to a collidable object like that, and I would shoot at the wall, then I would want the pile to explode as well. So, meaning, yeah, there it would explode. And there it would still explode. Probably. No. I don't know. I have to. I don't know if I can do this on stream. Maybe I'll have to take a quiet moment and figure this out for myself. Shops close at 6 p.m. Since when? What shops? The erotic equipment shops. Ah, I see. Small city, the small city of Mittweida. Are you living there currently? Right. Actually, a skate buddy of mine used to live and study there too. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is, I guess, I'm going to create some particle effect for the snow pile explosion. Most important sightseeing is the water tower. I don't know. Yeah, so let's get back into GIMP and create some particles. Yeah, something like that. Just basically following my intuition here. Okay, those are probably kind of pointless because no one would see them. So again, same problem. Also, the particles are fading pretty quickly, which is why it's probably going to be quite hard to see them at all. We'll see. Let's just go with that and see how that looks. Okay, save it to the article folder. There's a snowflake particle? Okay, I guess that's for... That's for Arcanus Ice Barrage animation. Okay. Where is... Where did you go? There. Okay. What do I have here? Yeah. It's the... It's the crack simulator. Yeah. Gotta get rid of that. And choose my particle template. Let's call this effect pile. That's a pretty annoying part about the particle plugin, that you have to assign the name of the effect to every command. Pretty damn annoying. So let's give it maybe a velocity of 100. And it's going to go in all directions, so yeah, I need a random angle of 360. Position might be, no, not position, layer might be 4, I guess. Okay, what else? Growth, growing from 1 to 0. That's 100, that's 100. Random position is about 16 by, I don't know, 20? Something like that. Pile. Okay, and I need to set the texture. Particle. No pile. So how you guys liking this Unreal Gold soundtrack? Let's take a look. Yeah. Forget to do that almost every time. Oh. I need a higher amount, definitely. Oops. Okay. Actually, yeah. I don't want it to be... Oops. Wrong event. I don't want it to be 360 degrees. I want it to go like up, like that, and then come down a bit to the side. Excuse me. So I set the angle to 270. That's the That's a primary angle, so most of them are going like straight up, but with the random angle, it's being spread to the side, so to say. And I need gravity. Gravity was invented by Isaac Newton, wasn't it? And I set this to 90 and maybe strength of 5. And I also need timeout. Yeah, this might be a little bit too long, I don't know, but let's go with it for now. And I wanna turn the background a bit darker so I can see what's going on. Okay, that's not it. Yeah, I guess I need a random angle of less than 180, because right now, yeah, it's I want it to be like that. So maybe, I don't know, 120, something like that. That might be a little too narrow. Let's go 150. And maybe the velocity is a little too high. Possibly. And the gravity is too low. Yeah. We're getting closer. I still feel they're flying a little too far. So maybe let's try 30. Okay. Yeah. Obviously, it's kind of weird when they fall down like that. Doesn't make any sense. So I increase the velocity a bit and decrease the timeout, which is basically the time particles remain on the screen. And decrease gravity. So I want them like to look like they sort of disappear shortly before they reach the ground. I want to make the angle a little bit more narrow. A bit more gravity. Yeah. I guess I can deal with that. Maybe let's experiment with a different amount. Yeah, that looks. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Let's go for 120. There you go. So burst. Guess I have to get the sprite position again right here. And since the particle burst position is bound to the map by default, I can just display it right there, I guess. Yeah. Let's have a look. Oh wait, do I? Do I need? Oh no, it doesn't matter. I'm jumping out of this group anyway, so shouldn't conflict with the other collisions there. Yeah, I need to change the map. All right. Oh. I see. I also need to move the position of the map, not of the map, of the event after it's being exploded, because although it is deactivated, it's of course still being found by the script. And the snow looks kind of dark. But that, I think, is due to I don't know, the particle effects fading algorithm or so. I don't know. It has done like weird stuff in the past that I couldn't really comprehend. So I could try to make it lighter, although, yeah, it isn't that dark. Yeah, it doesn't make a great difference. Wait, why is he not sliding backwards when I shoot from this direction? Apparently I forgot to reinsert that. So direction 8 move down. Yep. Yeah, it almost feels like the fading algorithm for the particles is making them darker as well. Wait, where is it? That's why you get these strange looks. Where did the pile go? I mean, it's gone, but remained there invisibly, right? But now it seems to be gone forever. Ah, there it is. Alright. I feel like the explosion could be a little bit faster. So I can increase the speed right here. Even faster. I also felt like it could be a little bit smaller because it looks a bit too exaggerated for me. But I don't know. Any opinions on that? Maybe that's a bit too tiny. Explosion seems okay, like the tiny or the small one. Because I just decreased the size. The smaller one is better? Okay. Yeah. Maybe a bit bigger. Okay. The problem is if I set it to, I don't know, 75 or maybe 60. It looks weird. See that? I mean, it's barely noticeable, but the scaling shows in terms of artifacts. Don't know what you call those, but yeah, it looks alright like that. Maybe there wouldn't even have to be like a explosion. I mean, for the snow piles, because I don't know, maybe the grenade is just exploding inside the snow pile, like that. I mean, at least I feel like the explosion should be underneath the particles. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Did you rename the player.exe to RPG_RTXE for playtest? Yes. No, you have to rename the player in order to make the tests work. Yes, that's correct. So let's set the layer to 6 maybe. And what's the explosion on? I guess. Oh, explosion is on 4. Okay, then let's set this to 5 maybe. Although this will result in some strange things. Yeah, that looks better to me. So you want to try Easy RPG, Caesar? Or did you try it before? Okay, what I'm doing right now is I'm just going to this is actually difficult. Wait. I somehow need to control whether this pile is already destroyed or not. So how can I do this? I guess I can have a conditional branch if switch... Wait. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. You cannot have a switch pointer. In a conditional branch? Yes, I'm using it since the beginning of the development of the new game. Before it was backwards, I used Easy RPG in the final stages of the game. Oh, so you are... Why don't you tell us this in the first place, that you are the Netherware guy? I feel like I need to point down my webcam a bit because somehow my body posture is it's going down a bit. Being frustrated about the limitations of RPG Maker. You know, I could just like insert this conditional branch and have it point at the switch that I found out is the switch for the concerning event, and then if it was already turned on, then I would just ignore this whole shit right here. But I cannot have a switch pointer. But I can have variable pointers, can I? So if this would be a variable, then I could just say if variable is... Wait. I'm confused right now. If I would have used variables instead of switches, if then now it's interesting to use it from the first moment before launching Desolate City. I think it was still Easy RPG Player 0.4 and did not give an accurate view regarding RPG RT. Okay. I can't have like variable pointers either. So if I wouldn't want to use wait. If I wouldn't want to use a specific variable, but instead point a variable at the variable that I want to use, then I can't do this either. Apparently I can't. Okay. Apparently this isn't possible the way I thought it was for a second. Now the other thing is, I guess, I guess the easiest way to fix this would be inserting a parallel process and erasing the event. Right? Right. No. It isn't. Why isn't it? It's still being found by the script. Why? Why? Why is it finding... Okay. Why is it finding erased events? I'm not sure if this is... if this is how RPG RT is working. I guess I need to ask Gabri. Maybe this is something that Easy RPG is not handling correctly yet. I don't know. I mean, I can fix it easily by just setting the event location to up there and then erasing it. So then it is gone. Hopefully. And it will be gone forever because... yeah. Because whenever... Oops. I transformed into Ramirez. Now every time a teleport is happening, it is being... the event is being teleported to the upper corner of the map. And this way, yeah, I got this handled. Although this is kind of contrary to Gabri's idea, because the second event page is already blocked. Then, yeah, he morphed to Ramirez. Okay, I leave it like that for this event right now. Okay. I guess we're almost at the end of the stream. I don't want to really mess with the the part that neighbor events or neighbor piles should also be exploding. So I guess I do that. I try to do that after the stream. So let's see what we can do now. I just want to check something. I just had a thought that would maybe lead to a solution for the explosion of other neighbor piles, but I somehow lost the thought, so I'm not sure what it was. I would need to check if any other piles are in the this vicinity. I think it's called vicinity. Yeah, correct. And also this would have to be... This would have to be basically down here when the grenade explodes. So... Actually, it seems illogical if... if the grenade explodes inside the... inside of the snow pile, then it probably would have lost a lot of its energy and couldn't like make another pile explode. On the other hand, if it's exploding on a wall, then it might collapse this pile next to it like that. Or maybe it just doesn't, I don't know. Maybe it's the easiest solution to just leave it like that, because it's not too bad actually. Maybe I need to turn down my mic a bit. Just a tiny little bit, so I don't clip. I mean, limiters should only be for emergencies, when you, I don't know, scream because of a jump scare or something. Shouldn't be the usual treatment. Okay, before I forget this, I wanna actually drop Gabri a message about the... Or actually, I could actually try that live on stream. I want to see if it is normal for RPG Maker to get event IDs of erased events. And therefore I'm creating a new project, a new game. Yeah, let's just start a new game. Okay, I'm having, I don't know, this woman, and you are going to erase yourself. Oh wow, this game is so colorful. I already like it. And parallel process, get event ID. Yeah, just store it in variable 1, and it's at the position of 2121. Yeah. And you wait 1/10 of a second. And then you check for the ID. All right. Oh my god, please not. Okay. It is 1. Press. Oh. Wait, where's the woman? Shouldn't she like wait a tiny... bit before she erases herself. Okay, there she is. Right. Yeah, and it's still picking up the event ID. Okay, got that checked. So Easy RPG is doing that right. Great. Any music wishes for the last minutes of the stream? No. What you playing right now, Shoko? I mean, not right now, but in general. You know, Guys of Arcadia, or I think it was later called Eternal Arcadia. Nothing. What'd you do then? You work? Got a job? Or just sitting around being depressed? I guess to calm down a bit, I'm going to do some mapping. Something I can control relatively easy. Doing some cliff edges. Always a good thing to do. Haven't really tested this chipset yet. Yeah, but it looks alright. Okay, why is it showing me the titles? Thanks. I want to make this a bit longer, because this is where the ice bridge is supposed to be later. Okay, I need tiles that get darker towards the ground of this cliff. Engine impact sounds pretty Japanese to me. Yeah, so I started playing Terranigma, and as you might have seen from my Twitter post, I was kind of surprised how they, or rather disappointed how they kicked off their plot by just sending you into various towers. Breath of the Wild, like a multiplayer, okay. Yeah, so I've been working my way through those towers the last couple of or the first couple of hours playing, and for some reason there's a door at the upper floor of every tower that brings back a continent from space. What? Okay. I mean, it's at least better than Seiken Densetsu, that's for sure. Yeah, it makes sense. Totally with you there. Right. Perfect. Let's make some dark tiles. Dark tiles. Almost sounds like DuckTales. Oh my god, I think I got this still open, right? I just understood the pun in DuckTales. Or is it a pun? Or maybe not. For some reason, I thought for a second that tail, like story, and tail in a sense of pigtail would be spelled the same way, but that was nonsense, of course. Alright. So I want to have this transition to a darker color. Yeah, tail. It's just tails of ducks, basically. Hey, Evie! I just found out that RPG Maker is reading IDs of erased events, and that you cannot have pointers for either variables or switches in conditional branches. So I was looking for, like, I found out that I could, or I guess you already seen that I could shoot this tile multiple times, although it was already, the switch was already turned on. So I wanted to just make a conditional branch with this ID for the switch and just say if switch is already on, then just ignore this whole thing. But as you probably know, you cannot use a pointer here. And so this plan was obsolete. So I just added this to the second page. Oh, you can with Maniac Patch, okay. I just added this second page. And erased the event. Yeah, that was what I did first. I just erased the event and found out that although it's being erased, it's still being found by the script and the explosion still appears. So I teleported to the edge of the map. And now it is working. Although, of course, this is conflicting with your plan for the second page. Although I think I will abandon this whole plan of, like, multiple tiles exploding. You can with Maniac Patch. That chipset is a good reference. What chipset do you mean? You mean mine? These are? About reading evasive events better, confirm first that this is not a easy RPG bug. Yes, I confirmed it. It is not an easy RPG bug, bug. That's what I thought too, but it isn't. I actually created a new project to test that. I made a snowy place, but like world map. Yeah, I got a snowy world map too. I'll show you. Alright, thanks, Caesar. Appreciate it. Yeah, the planet of Satori has a snowy world map too. The problem is just I don't have any enemy groups for that area yet. so they are yet to be created. Okay. I want to make my cliffs going darker, and then I guess that's it for the stream. So let's make them fade to black with a transition of 3 tiles. Probably. So any one of you guys played Skies of Arcadia or Eternal Arcadia? That looks weird. Why is it... Why is there so much transition right here and so little there? Why is it such a harsh transition? Yeah, I actually played that game on the Dreamcast of my brother back like 15 plus years ago. Drawn a lot of inspiration for Deep 8 from it. Dithering, maybe? No. Somehow I feel that it's looking weird. I don't know, maybe I just have to double it or something. Whoops. So you playing anything right now, Gabri? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Are you playing any games right now? So the thing I like to do to get like a sort of, because this transition is of course totally not in the tradition of pixel art. There's way too many colors. We can check how many there are. Information, colors. Yeah, there's like 800 colors in this right now. And of course my chipset can only have 256. The thing I like to do is like take this part and copy it to a new new file, and then reduce the colors in like a controlled way. But don't try this at home, kids. Yeah. Still looks a bit shit. This part especially. Why is that? Okay. just roll with it. I can actually correct it a bit by, I don't know, throwing some stuff in there. Right now, not. I watched a stream, but usually Ninokuni too. Oh, it's a JRPG, you're not saying. That erased events are found is dump. That means page 2 needs a conditional check everywhere. Ugly! It's not too ugly. You won't notice. Just need to fix this one tile a bit. Yeah, but anyway, these guys of Arcadia or Eternal Arcadia soundtrack. There are so many things that are missing in RPG Maker related to events, many ideas for new commands. Okay, that's good. Then all my effort is worth something. Maybe I should open it up a bit like that one. I don't know. Is it still sticking out a little bit, is it? Can suggest new event commands here. Yeah, right. You ignored my question whether someone is actually working on the editor right now. So I'm assuming no one is getting to that any soon. But yeah, if I'd ever make a 2D game again, I consider working with the editor. I'm the only one and I have no time right now. So you are the only one who is working on it and you have no time. Around for a month this year, right? Okay. I want to finish this clip. So Skies of Arcadia is actually not a bad game. It's just a little cheesy maybe at some moments, and the battle system is not very advanced or challenging in my opinion. 2021 is the year of the editor. Some competition, maybe RPG Maker MZZ is then better than MZC. The year of the editor. It almost sounds like it's some kind of zodiac sign or something. Okay. Looking good. Yep. Looks like a... Oh, need to do this one. But it looks like a... like a cliff. I keep saying cliff, but I don't know if that makes any sense. Beautiful. Ni no Kuni has nice comic graphic, at least in the subworlds. On the world map, it's some generic 3D. Doesn't fit at all with chibi characters. Right after Linux on desktop. Chibi is this fat hat, everything else short style of chores. Yeah, I know what chibi is. Let's take a look. Where is it? Nino. Right, which one are you playing? Okay. Well, okay. I wouldn't call this chibi. This is more like a... I mean... If this is the in-game graphic, that's not exactly a chibi style, is it? It's more like comic. First is unavailable for PC. Subworld. I mean, Overworld is chibi, okay. That, yeah. But how does the... Is it like a world map in the tradition of like older RPGs, where where the character is very small, and then if you'd like enter a town, you would transition to the comic style or something? You mean this one? Yeah, but I guess I got it right here too. Same for random encounters. You know what? I really like games with an overworld and a different visual appearance, like from Final Fantasy 7 to 9. You know, I really like that, and it kind of broke my heart when they abandoned this from FF10 on. Basically, random encounters visible on the map zoom in into comic style. When you are in a subworld, you fight directly with that transition. Yeah, right. Is it a turn-based battle system? Why are these videos? What the heck? Why are you not opening this? Come on. Action-based. 2 NPCs and you. Okay. I hate that when games have like this, you have 2 other characters with you that you cannot really control, and then they even die. I'm not a big fan of that. Okay, I guess. Yeah. By the way, I mentioned I play Terranigma right now, and what's wrong with the world map in this? I mean, at least for like the 5 towers, it's looking super weird. Okay, that's, I guess, what it'll look later, but right now I'm in this weird, I don't know, it's almost like a Inception-like dimension where everything seems to be folding up and down. I don't know. I hope you found the secrets before leaving the underworld. I don't know about secrets. I don't think I do. Oh, there was actually I'm right now I'm stuck right before the 5th tower. I didn't know how to enter it. So I first have to look up a walkthrough. There are 2 secrets. Well, I don't care if they are lost forever. I'm not making a 100% run. But there was one place around those towers that I entered, and I don't know. In there it said that I first have to finish all the towers. So maybe that's one of those secrets, or maybe that's where the plot continues. I don't know. Right now this game is pretty weird. I mean, I played Illusion of Time before that, and that was pretty weird, but good too. I was playing German translation is awesome. I'm afraid I don't have that. I mean, and I'm already quite far into the game, so that's... I don't think I want to start over again unless the save states would be compatible. Yeah, the German translation of Illusion of Time was pretty awesome too. Is it the same translator possibly? Anyway, so I guess that wraps up this stream. And for the next week, I'm not sure what to work on yet. I guess we're probably going to be doing some mapping, and yeah, I think we're going to make that ice bridge that is going to be collapsing. right across that. And what else? Well... Oh yeah, we have to... We have to place our piles. That sounds so weird. Place the piles. Yeah, we're going to do some mapping, certainly. And... I don't know, just come up with... with some more gameplay elements. Let's see what's on my list. Oh yeah, I need to make snow slides somehow, somewhere, that are going to surprise Barbatus and we also have to run away from. And I also wanted to make enemies that look like I don't know, that maybe look like snow piles or something else. Maybe like trees or something. And that would ambush you when you try to run past them. So if you guys have any ideas, I would encourage you to bring them in, and I'll see what I can do. Moise said in an interview he had to translate from Japanese and only had a badly translated English version, and he speaks no Japanese, at least Secret of Mana. So the translation is quite free, yeah. Thanks, Shoko. Alright, guys. Thanks for tuning in. It was fun. And I hope to see you guys next week. Until then, stay safe and have a good one. Bye-bye.